Warning signs, nothing makes it cross the line. Scream my feelings to the night. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Cast away. Why am I so far away? Can somebody find me? Feeling disconnected from reality. Cast Can somebody help me? Stars aren't made for lasting. Burnt out in the end. Nights that keep on passing. Fate that stays condemned. Send the signals, warning signs. Nothing makes it cross the line. Scream my feelings to the night. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Cast away. Why am I so far away? Can somebody find me? Feeling disconnected from reality. Cast away. Stop being the cast away. Is this how I'm meant to stay? Can somebody find me? Feeling disconnected from reality. Cast away. Can somebody help me? It's a fragile state of mind, like I'm losing sense of time, and the world is moving on while I am left behind. It's a never-ending wait for a sign to change my fate, like I'll never reach the end of this forsaken chase. So don't tell me there's no reason why. There's no finish line, no journey I'll enjoy along the way. My feet stuck in the sand, my heart left in my hand. These symptoms taking hold won't go away. They say that I'm a classic head case, diagnosed with terminal velocity. Just can't escape, 'cause I'm uninsured. I'm a classic
There's terror you've hidden deep within your abyss. Between whispers and shadows, smothered by your sins. Don't you find it alluring to seek the unknown? Isn't it easier to let it go? You'll be chilled to the core and cut to the bone, but never alone, surrounded by nightmares with strings pulled by my hands. Your dreams and my command, secrets you bury deep within the sand. Like truth trapped in the night, the fears behind your eyes. Tell me what's hidden deep within your mind. Hey, Mary. Shivers crawling down your spine. Voices howling in your mind. Empty but little had a verse there. 1 minute. Empty but your soul is filled with darkness. Tempt me and I'll close them in my target. You panic like I planned it, you can't stand it. Got you frantic, yeah, sending out the smoke right as the spark hits. Got every phobia unleashed. I know your weakness, all of your secrets. Do you wanna play hide and seek? Nightmares with strings pulled by my hands. Your dreams and my command. Secrets you bury deep within the sand. Like truth trapped in the night. The fears behind your eyes. Tell me what's hidden deep within your mind. Shivers crawling down your spine. Voices howling in your mind. Shadows haunting in the night. Refuge fading out of sight. Nightmare, be scared. Dynamite, smoke flare. Nightmare, despair. Enemies beware. I'll be waiting for you in the night air. I'll be right there. Yeah, nobody going nowhere. Nightmare, be scared, dynamite, smoke flare. Nightmare, despair, enemies beware. I'll be waiting for you in the night air. I'll be right there, yeah, nobody going nowhere. I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Tell me what's hidden deep within your mind. Nightmare! One of my favorite Derivacat songs. So electro-coded. And here's another electro-coded one. In fact, we're not even gonna blood debt tonight. We're just gonna enjoy this song, because this one's fire. Darling, dance with me this waltz of death till morning. Allow me just one little bite. Eternity is so rewarding. In darkness we hide, just turn to the side. Need you to survive, you're my only desire. Reach out and set me free. Drawn to you like you're drawn to me. Till death do us part, or a stake to my heart. A taste of immortality. I'm out of breath, fuck. Darling, stay with me. These fangs are my only proposal. A midnight requiem to welcome you as the vessel. In darkness we hide, just turn to the side. Need you to survive, you're my only desire. Reach reach out and set me free. Drawn to you like you're drawn to me. Till death do us part, or stake to my heart a taste of immortality. Your body and mind, your blood will be mine. We live for the night. Will you let me bite? Unholy, I'm slowly controlling your every move. It's haunting me, it's taunting me. You're all that I want to consume. Your body and mind, your blood will be mine. We live for the night. Will you let me bite? So look in my eyes, just let me inside. Will me come alive? Will you let me bite? Hello, lackeys. Oh, hold on. I guess we can have that as our background vibes. Hold on, let me crank it down a little. Alright. Hitting notes? Well, thank you. I unironically, when I'm playing, like, songs before stream, I'm usually singing along with them to warm up my voice. Cause, I'm not gonna lie to you, sometimes my voice sounds like a demon from the pits of hell if I don't warm it up. Although that may be actually expected, you know, considering. Hello, lackeys. I hope you're all having a good night so far tonight. Hope... Ooh. Everything got a little laggy there for a minute. Hold on. Let me close some back... Oh, wait. I just realized I never sent out the thing that we were live because we didn't blood debt. Hold on, let me send those real quick. Whoops. There we go, that should be everything sent out now. The model design looks astonishing, well thank you. I can't take credit for this design, purely off the fact that it is a marketplace model, that I've kind of done my own little... bits and pieces to. Let's get Bobbert and Basket back. Bobbert and Basket, I said. There we go. And my blood tears. I'm very happy with this current model, though, I'm not gonna lie. It does kind of, even though it's not perfectly on brand for my lore and style and everything, it definitely feels very much like the direction that I'm going for, even though it's like, you know, all spidery and whatnot. Alright. As you can see down there, we do have a tradition tonight, so we're gonna be jumping straight over into that before spending too much time over here. Swing me... Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. And I believe if I just remove the background, we're already ready to go, baby. Let me just turn down the background vibes a little further. Maybe get us on something a little more mellow. A little more too mellow. Well, that is too mellow, but this is a little more too mellow. Alright. Let's go ahead and hop into this bad boy. Hey there, Swine. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good night so far. Let me get rid of this I'm ass counter at the top. Thank you for the flower. How did you know I liked roses? Alright. Doink. I actually unironically do like roses, purely off the fact that they have thorns. They're beauty, but with a bit of danger, you know? Alright. So tonight we're going to be reacting to, at least for our tradition to kick things off. I should probably get the tradition notification up for people so they know if they're new. But we, here at the Nightside broadcast, tend to watch one video before actually getting into the main focus of the stream, just as a bit of a warm-up, get ourselves into the goofy mood. And tonight we are treated with one Daily Dose of Internet video from 5 hours ago. This one is literally fresh off the press, probably still warm. It's gonna have like that like breaking bread sound when we press play. But as always, it's only polite that you reply when someone greets you, and we here have manners.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello.
He somehow created water out of thin air.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
I put on this hand. This.
Wait a minute, hold on. I think I saw it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have done a lot of sleight of hand stuff and magician stuff over the past, and I think I spotted it.
Yeah. Right.
It's one of those did you see it moments, even though it's not a Nuke's Top 5 video. Right? She's feeling his hands. Watch this thumb right here. I'm not even joking. Watch this thumb.
I put on this hand.
He goes up and clenches it and then pops something off of the thumb. Did you see that? It was very smooth, very like fucking instinctive, and he's putting his other hand up in front of her face at the same time. But he goes and he grabs something or opens something right there, I feel like. And water. I've never actually known how to do the one where you create water like that, but Jesus Christ, Stuart Little, chill the fuck out, bro.
Mira, mira, mira!
Holy shit.
Mira, mira, mira!
Dude, he's hydroplaning. I don't know if you saw that, right? Look, he's driving normal. There's like no waves around him. Right there. He hits a puddle and he is hydroplaning. He is no longer in control of the vehicle.
Mira, mira, mira!
Boom. This is like a teardown scene right here. Dear Lord.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
Either this car
Baby
is really
Jesus
light,
right
or
there.
these people are really strong.
Okay, that has to be fake, right? How many people are there? 1, 2... apparently this dude has 3 legs back here. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. 1, 2... I'm assuming probably 2 to a tire then, right? 1, 2... 1, 2... 1, 2 up front. That's 6... Oh wait, no, one of the 2 that was up front just stepped aside. Okay. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is no way... I don't even think... I'm gonna be real with you, right? I don't think 8 people could lift a car together like that. That is fucking crazy, dude. It has to be like a prop car, right? Or like a... Yeah, it's gotta be like a prop. Like they're moving it in here to use as decoration. That's actually a little mind-blowing. Oh, they're playing Sketchy's Contract. Oh shit, except this one's not cheating them out of their pride. Bro just hit the fucking jackpot. What? Ain't no fucking way you grab a goddamn plushie, drop it through, and they're just like, here's a cat. Like, dear Lord, man.
He was trying to think of the best way to get down the stairs.
Come on. Go.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
You can do it.
This guy came over to pick up the
Pink
TV
thing
stand
probably.
that he just
Oh
bought
yeah, he was
off of
probably
Facebook
sleeping in the bottom.
Marketplace.
That was such a. I will say, now that you point that out, that does make a ton of sense. But that was a straight up magician's switch. Like they dropped something out of sight for a split moment and had something else leave. Like that was straight out of a magic show. What the fuck is? What?
Thank you.
Wha- Hold on, I need to hear what Daily Dose said at the beginning of the video because I didn't catch it.
Come on. Come on.
This guy came over to pick up the TV stand that he just bought off of Facebook
Oh,
Marketplace.
he purchased it and it just fucking fell apart on
This is what it
him?
looks
Ain't
like
no
when a
way.
professional stuntman films for a movie.
What? Dude, okay, hold on. Dude, those aren't fake rocks. Those are real. That shit just broke when he fucking impacted it. What the shit? Dude actually got like an extra foot or two of bounce. You know he's fucking missing his tailbone after that. Like they're gonna find his tailbone in his fucking windpipe tomorrow when he's at the hospital. Dear Lord, bro. Although based, you're making some crazy action happen in those movies. The cat does not like the shirt, dear Lord. Okay, right? Some people dress their animals up in things, and the animal just goes about its day, and people call that abuse. No, what would be abuse is if your animal reacts like this to an outfit, and you're still forcing it to wear one every day. That's
This video
animal
footage
abuse.
is a little rough, but this car in front of them flipped a manhole cover right into their windshield.
Whoa, that's some Final Destination shit, dude. Dude, it like wedged like a coin in the fucking window. That's crazy. That one's real. That's fucking
There was a
terrifying.
pretty big earthquake in California.
I'm not gonna lie to you. So I've been to Vegas a few times, right? And places like Vegas and like big cities, you will actually find quite a few of these dudes around doing street performances. I remember coming across one of these dudes and like my grandma telling me to like go give him $5 or whatever, and she gave me $5. And I like walked up, not knowing that it was fucking an actual dude. He's just in a normal like statue pose. I put the $5 in the jar, assuming it's like for like whoever the statue is of or whatever. And then I like stand back up and the statue is looking me in the eyes with a thumbs up, and I went, oh fuck, okay. I didn't freak out. I wasn't quite this young, so I didn't like panic and like scream and run away, but it was, dude, it is unbelievable the quality these motherfuckers can pull off. Hello,
There was
the
a pretty
legend.
big earthquake in California a few days ago, and these
the
elephants
legend?
made a circle around the youngest to
Hold on.
protect it.
Either you misspelled the legend or you're hiding that you're actually the Legend 27. Sorry, I may be the world's greatest detective, so I'm sorry you couldn't hide your witness protection identity from me, Legend 27, but I am on to you. Elephants. Elephants are so fucking smart, dude. They literally protected the young one. That's crazy. Pug. Oh my god, fucking other pug. Pug, right? Stealth pug. Absolute fucking assassination. That was like
This
straight out of
cruise ship went through some
Assassin's
pretty
Creed.
crazy waters
Pug
near
lines.
Antarctica.
Yeah, you hit some crazy fucking waves when it comes to like deep ocean travel. A lot of people don't realize how big those get. Kitty! Ayo ma, there's a weird looking fucking cat on the piano.
This is how you can tell when a pineapple is ripe or not.
Not ripe. Not ripe. Oh, ripe pineapple.
taking notes, writing that the fuck down. That is so good to know. I love pineapple. Also, random fact about pineapple. The reason why pineapple, like, actually is slightly painful to hurt, or slightly painful to eat, is due to 2 reasons, kind of working in tandem. One, the, like, actual flesh of a pineapple is made up of a bunch of tiny microscopic needles that are, like, not strong enough to actually stick into you and, like, injure you, but they can poke you, and it's, like, painful. And then on top of that, the pineapple juice itself is so acidic, it's actually basically a digestive fluid of its own. That's not a joke. You can take meat and soak it in pineapple juice, and it tenderizes the meat. If you soak it for too long, it turns the meat into goo. So you're basically eating a bunch of tiny acid-tipped needles when you eat a pineapple. Like, people say things like hot peppers and capsaicin and whatnot, right? Like, that's developed, that's like heat, right? This is literally an acid-tipped, like, needle bomb that we're just popping in our mouth and chewing on for fun. It's crazy to me.
They both got the zoomies at the same time.
Giving us lessons. Listen, I absorb random bits of information like a sponge. If it interests me, I'm like, that's cool to know. Oh, Lord. Connecting with an... Oh, shit. Hello.
This is how good clams are at cleaning up dirty water.
Wait, oh. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I knew that clams, like, pulled water in through their, like, mouth hole, whatever the fuck this is, but I didn't know that they cleaned the water. That's insane.
So, I
that
just
was only in a couple
new.
hours,
if a
too.
helicopter or an osprey, as you see here, is operating at night in dusty conditions, the blades will start to sparkle. Those
It's gotta be, like, sparks created by the, sand, right? Either sparks, my theory, sparks created by the sand being lifted up or dust in the air, or static electricity. Because lightning is created by static electricity and clouds and shit, so you can definitely do it with high-speed, like, dust particles.
tiny particles are hitting the blades, causing it to spark.
Yes! I was right! That's fucking sick looking, dude. That actually... Dog butt. That actually looks like something out of a fucking video game. Like, imagine a super heavy dust storm environment, and it's just like a fucking, like, flaming, spinning disc that's keeping this thing aloft. That would be the type of shit that would, like, make medieval peasants immediately combust, dude. I love that.
Excuse me, sir.
Nice.
This is how vets test elephants for diseases.
Oh,
They
yeah.
are trained to take in some salt water into their trunks and then spit it out back into a bag.
That's actually super cool. It's literally like the nose swab thing that is always so disgusting, and you have to, like, get it, like, swabbed into the back of your fucking sinuses. That shit sucks, right? These dudes, they just got them to do it voluntarily. That's cool. They're gonna swish it around, and then right back into the bag. And that's salt
It's
water
kinda
too,
crazy
so it's
how
gonna
dramatic this
burn.
was.
Oh,
They
holy
were out in
shit!
the ocean and
A series of unfortunate events, dear lord. Slippery floor, heavy bag.
They were out in the ocean and spotted something huge underwater, so one of them jumped in to get a better look.
Oh, I would be careful about that. I would put a camera down there first. Submarine.
What the?
Unironically, you actually kind of, I don't know if you guys have ever heard, but if you're ever in the ocean, you can get hit by the sonar of a submarine. And it is the most instant, ear-piercing, echoing sound you've ever heard in your fucking life. Because it's literally like a sound wave that they shoot out to fucking, like, bounce off things. So when you're down there, it hits you with, like, silence, like the most fucking high-pitched noise you could ever think of, and then it stops out of nowhere and you just hear it echoing off in the distance. It is terrifying. If you didn't know that was a sonar, you would think Cthulhu had just awoken. Oh, there it is. Periscope. Hello.
The student was minding his business in his dorm room at his university when this happened.
What the fuck? Stop where you are? Holy shit, man. Ain't no fucking way this dude just ran through a dude's fucking place while he was naked. Hey, yo? That's a hacky sack champion right there. Hello there, Weef. Also, hello there, Apple Dits. Good to see y'all. Hope you're having a good night so far.
I had no idea that a chicken hole...
I gotta say, man, if there's one thing kids are good for, at least they're good for laughing at.
I had no idea that a chicken hole was so scary.
That's a... Oh, shit! Oh, I was not ready for that, man. Dear Lord. I guess they learned how to do the splits today. They just almost got grabbed by a hawk, dude. Right? That looks like a hawk. It's not big enough to be a hawk, though. It didn't even grab it, it just fucking punched him.
Yo, look
But
what
it's
I found.
wet F?
It
Wet
is
F? Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. A 6-leaf clover.
Bro, you better run. The Lucky Charms mascot is coming to drop kick you. You better fucking immediately find somewhere to hide that shit. Put it up your butt or something.
Isn't that so neat?
He really risked all of his aura to wake up a dead crowd.
Literally, that's all it took was one dude. I'm not joking, right? This stuff happens when one person starts. There's like a famous video out there of like some kid at a rave where everyone is just like walking around, not really dancing. And this one kid just starts absolutely busting a move, and then people start joining in. And then soon enough, the whole fucking rave is doing like this dance with this kid. All it takes is one person to ignite that flashpoint, baby.
So why was this actually super impressive?
This is our impression of 2 ambulances driving by your house.
Oh boy. So, I don't know if you can hear it. I can very slightly hear it. I don't know what this is, but when you do really high-pitched noise, sometimes the fucking frequencies like hit each other and add in. That's just basic wave frequency shit, but you can hear like a weird third chime kind of in the middle of their 2 pitches if you listen closely. It's like, it's almost sounds like they're, I don't know how to describe it, man. If you've ever done it in real life, you know. Sound like police car. They were trying to be an ambulance, so pretty damn close.
For some
Cat
reason,
really does not
someone
know what
hacked
to do with
into
that
this
chicken.
crosswalk speaker to have an AI version of Mark Zuckerberg talk to people.
Okay. I will say this right now. If you're gonna be a fucking, like... If you're gonna be a rogue hacker, this is the kind of shit you need to be doing. This is the kind of shit we need, like, random rogue hackers doing. Are you fucking joking? They made the walk speaker into AI Mark Zuckerberg.
Wait. Hi, this is Mark Zuckerberg, but real ones call me the Zuck. You know, it's normal to feel uncomfortable or even violated as we forcefully insert AI into every facet of your conscious experience.
Okay, he was just talking about AI.
They were trying to cook using a traditional Hawaiian ground oven when this happened.
Oh, wait. Okay, I was about to ask what the fuck a ground oven was, but I think I've had my answer. It's a
Skydiver
bomb
jumped out of
that
a
you
plane,
cook shit
and then
in.
the plane immediately started to stall.
Oh, they are so lucky that they got out of there when they did. Dude, when planes start stalling like that, it becomes way more difficult to move around inside them because their fucking centripetal force will throw you to the walls.
The pilot was able to regain control of the plane after a few scary seconds.
That's good. Probably just went too high and went too straight up. Oh.
This is the first time you have ever seen a
Okay, as someone who slept funky on their neck last night and is dealing with a fucking crick in my neck, yeah, I feel that fucking pain. Oh, dear
This
lord,
is the first
man.
time you have ever seen a horse moonwalk.
Oh, yo, he's smooth with it. Holy shit, okay. MJ
Did
got
this dog
reincarnated
just
in a
instantly fall
horse.
asleep?
Probably, yeah. Dude, when you're tired and you need to sleep, all it takes is a few moments of your eyes closed. I'm pretty sure anyone who's pulled all-nighters can tell you that. Rotation bird. Microwave bird.
That is the end of this video. Hope I made your day just a little bit more sunny. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
See ya, Daily Dose. Let me go ahead and get us into our gameplay for the night now. Where is the media? There you are. Boink. Alright. Time to kick some ass and take some names in a battle of wits. I wish it was a battle of physicality, or I'd start kicking people's asses really fucking rapidly here in this game, but we've got to outsmart them, outthink them. Hold up. Need to get the... Shit. Hold on. There it is. I can't dance as much as I normally do because my neck hurts when I move it to the side. Hi, I'm Monokuma. Fucking Mondo, man. There's Aoi, Sakura, Jesus, throwing him at us so quick. Break. Complete. Fucking truck. Oh my lord, I just realized where that truck is from. Danganronpa. Let the goddamn... what? Abstraction games? Oh, I thought I was doing it again. I was like, it's playing the intro a second time? Okay. Hello, Lackeys. Welcome back to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. As always, I am your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian psychic. And tonight, we're going to be returning right back where we left off, with Kyoko informing us a little bit about where she's been this whole time, what she's been up to. Junko, I forgot about her. I know, right? She fucking vanished literally episode 1. She was such an interesting character. I wish she had been played out a little more. That's one of the things that I will say I'm a little sad about in this game, is there's so many things about the different characters that you don't get to explore. Granted, you could probably do like new playthroughs and like focus on interacting with them or something if you want, but I feel like a lot of the characters that went out early kind of went out without very much of a bang, unfortunately. But tonight we're going to be returning back to our good old friend Kyoko informing us on what she's been up to all this time that has been making her seem so suspicious and missing from all the different events. Oh, you're heading out, Lee? Yeah, have a good one. Hope you enjoyed so far. She was actually pretty fun from what we saw. Yeah, she seemed like a really cool chick. Oh, why do I have my fucking controller in my hands? Hold on. Let me remedy that. Staring at the goddamn mouse on screen. Okay. So, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, we're gonna scroll up a little and I'll just reread a little bit of the last info. So Kyoko said, "Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when I did, I went into action." So it looks like we're gonna be exploring a little bit.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or a monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but... Could Kyoko really be right about this? I mean, we've only got one way to find out, right? I don't see a fucking... Oh, wait, is it this? I was like, I don't see a storage closet in here. It's just a normal storage closet. Lucky I missed a lot to this game. If you mean you, like, missed a lot of the game, you can always go back and watch the previous broadcasts. They're always available on my channel for anyone who either didn't catch them live or can't catch them live because of my asinine stream schedule. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? I mean, she said right in the... Wait a minute. Oh, there's definitely an outline there, too. I was about to say, this thing isn't, like, at the wall where it should be. It's, like, forward a bit, and it's forward a bit right with the edge of this door frame here. Interesting. She said it was way in the back of this... Oh, wait. I gotta get Nyaji's voice back in function here. Let me get a quick sip of some tea. She said it was way back in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Oh, it's a turnstile door! Gashunk. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Well, you have no fucking awareness, apparently. Ba-bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? I mean, a bunch of crumpled up papers. This would be the first thing I'd go to, personally. That's the desk. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Yeah, there... Really, just two things, okay. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. This is history of the previous students, isn't it? Okay. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? Ooh. Okay. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave? What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? Interesting. What is this? My head feels funny. Oh, what the fuck? Am I getting drugged? Oh god, there was fentanyl on the paper. Dear lord. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? This is why— oh shit. Well, we died. Game over. Roll credits. Thanks for coming out to tonight's broadcast, everyone. Jesus, bro. Okay. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. A body has been discovered! I don't know what started it. It's all— well, I guess it is over. Well, shit. Okay. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Someone jumped me in a luchador mask and then fucking clocked me over the head. Oh, everything's off the shelves. I was about to say, I'm guaranteeing you they took that file I was looking at. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. And everything's gone. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. You're not gonna report that you were fucking attacked? In the one place that apparently only Kyoko knew about? My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Intriguing. Okay. Am I dropping frames? Hold on. I need to check something. Stream health? Oh, you fucking bitch. Okay, hold on. Bad Wi-Fi. Title is too long. Okay, well... I'll just do one of these. Randomly dies, please refresh. There we go. Doink. That'll fix it if anyone has any issues with it or whatnot. But it looks like we're getting some laggy moments here on the output end of things. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Hold on, I think there's a couple other things I can close down too, just to save us a little more. Let me just boink and doink. Okay, that'll hopefully give us a little more leeway. The farther I walked, the more I felt— oh wait, he's speaking. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Why are you speaking out loud in third person, Makoto? What is happening to you? Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Oh, you've got a fucking... yeah, you've got brain damage. Don't worry, me too. Shoo-ba-doo, woo-ba-doo, loo-loo-loo, boo-loo. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... as if from a vast distance I heard a sound. Is that stomping? It was faint but undeniable. Stomping or dragging? That sound. It's coming from the gym? Yeah, it's just, that's gonna be pinned there just for fucking sanity's sake, so that, if it... Oh, wait, did I not pin it? What the fuck? What is happening right now? There we go. Pin message. There we go. I was like, I just want to have that pinned, in case it does become more problematic later. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack. So it's definitely like a crashing sound. Ga-chunk. But yeah. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? Okay. What sort of a rabbit hole are we being led down here? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha! Bakyu! Wait, is this just Sakura, like, training? If it's just Sakura training, that would make a ton of sense. Hagagya! Haya! Paching! Yep, okay, that's definitely training. Bakya! Dadadun! Sha 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 sha! Okay. A fucking obligatory panty shot, what the fuck? Holy shit, dude, we're getting an anime battle with Sakura. Okay. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe. This is such a fucking sick scene. I'm just gonna screenshot it here in case I don't get an opportunity to with no text.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
If anyone could go toe-to-toe with a fucking, like, military-grade C4 bot, it's probably Sakura, though. Not gonna lie.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Excuse me? Deal? 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 What sort of fucking deal are we talking about here? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sakura's hit her fucking Sans moment. She's tired of the abuse, and she's gonna put an end to it. Oh, hell yes. Okay. Okay, I'm here for you, Sakura. You even got the glowing eye, look at you. You glow, queen.
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
That's not a good sounding response. I think Monokuma's gonna do some shenanigans.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
And the stream literally just broke on my side, so I'm glad I set that up ahead of time, dear lord. Hold up, hold up. Let me get it pulled up so I don't miss chat.
You haven't forgotten, have you?
Doink, doink, doink. Okay. She got the Sanzai and everything, yeah, literally.
What I'm holding hostage?
Hostage, you say? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be... The mastermind spy is... The next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero, the end. Intriguing. Okay. Well, we've only got 7 people left standing. To be continued. Right fucking now, baby. Super Ropo Justice, dear lord. Okay, let's save up this bad boy. Doink, we'll go here. Bro, you're so good at Danganronpa. Yeah, man. I'm really dangin' that rope. Aw, man. Whoa. Hey, this is spoilers. You can't be doing this. Nah. Elvis didn't die. Sayaka didn't die. She just went back home. Leon killed Sayaga. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo chilled. Dear lord, bro. Just hit her with the fucking chill out from fucking Mr. Freeze. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. Well, that's a hell of a fucking recap, I guess. Dear lord. Dude literally just said every goddamn ounce of what happened in, like, 2 minutes. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So, now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third... only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. No, she didn't die, she just went home, like Elvis. Haven't you seen Men in Black? She's clearly an alien, she just went home. That's true. Still... What did I see yesterday? I mean... If she's deciding to resist Monokuma, she could be a very good ally if we pull her out of his clutches. I still don't believe he has hostages. Like, this motherfucker is doing the, like, AI, like, fucking AI kidnapping scam before AI kidnapping was a thing, right? So, I'm a little sus of, whether or not Monokuma has any fucking bite behind all that bark he's been throwing around other than his C4 body. Sakura, however, Sakura is a spirit that'll fight. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? I mean, not necessarily, right? We should probably talk with her about that, period, just so we can get some kind of comprehension from her. And then we can cross-reference it with what we've seen and kind of take it with a grain of salt. Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Well, it looks like we need to spend some alone time with Sakura then. Although Kyoko is absolutely keyed in that I am not fine. She knows our body language at this point, and let's just say that was a pretty shitty lie, Makoto.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, we'll eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean in that case? Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be cause you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. Dude, of course I didn't quite get the donuts thing, but if it's her guilty pleasure, I understand it. But of course the fucking ultimate swimmer wants to eat fish. She probably thinks eating the fish gives you its fucking power or something like that.
What?
That's like a deep impact style meteor impact extinction level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
Right. That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Sorry, I had to clear my throat. My voice is getting a little funky still. Hold on. She probably imagines herself as a fish eating other fish. Yeah, she's like, haha, motherfucker, I am the biggest fish in the pond. Oh, shit. Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
you know?
Fucking owie, I love you. So dumb, but that's why we love you. Okay. Sorry for all the mutes, my neck and back are bugging me a little bit, so I'm muting up so I'm not busting your ears while I'm moving things around to actually try and pop it. Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there ain't gonna be any more murders. Oh boy. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to
I
the
predicted it
spirits,
last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it. Okay, Butter. How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is
I told
bullcrap.
you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. What? Cattle... what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No. No! You're calling me you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger, of course. Of course. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long,
the end is nigh!
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
Ain't no fucking way your hamburger got got abducted. I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. There is no fucking shot in any fucking sense of the phrase that they would abduct a fucking cow patty. You're a fucking lunatic, dude. You had to have dreamed that, right? There's zero goddamn chance that I'd believe that in a goddamn million lifetimes. Holy shit, dude. No, my burger. Aliens really be abducting cows in any form. Apparently, if they take up that bread and lettuce, though, it's full cap, right? They only want the meat, I'm assuming. Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
As soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
Cool. Cool story, little bro.
And then...
Did you happen to be on fucking acid, shrooms, and DMT at the same time when you saw this? Because that's the only fucking way that I find this believable.
Still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart.
Okay.
One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
They actually did only take the goddamn burger. Like, literally only took the patties. Interesting. I was fucking joking, but apparently that's actually what happened.
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork
they took
or
part of
something
the
mixed in.
patty.
Something like
Okay.
70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
Man, am I glad you were not the killer hero, because I'ma be honest, you're the fucking comedic relief we need in this place. Dear
You can't
Lord.
trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it. I feel like beef and pork together is just as good, if not better, in my opinion, than plain beef. Like, you're getting 2 different types of meat and you're complaining? I mean, granted, it's false advertisement, but I feel like it would taste way fucking better than just 100% beef. Think he was actually the first character to die in the beta version? Oh, lord. That would, I mean, that would definitely be a way to create despair real fucking quick. The comedic relief immediately gets offed.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity. Says the fucking walrus with blubber on her chest. I mean, what? I stink of, how dare you? Well, you do stink, though. Wait. We're an equal opportunity sniffer, okay? If we're gonna sniff Jill and Hifumi. If we're gonna sniff Jill and Hifumi, we gotta sniff Hero too. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway. I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. It felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But...
well...
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Interesting. All-Star Apologies? Chapter 4. Okay. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Well, I'm pretty sure it's all gonna be on the fucking top floor that we have available, because it seems like they're giving us a new floor every time. Where is the staircase? This way, right? I always forget the layout of this place. Then we zoom our way all the way down the hall. The way you slide along things when you run into them is crazy. Okay. Where exactly? Oh, wait. The other staircase is like right here, right? Yeah, there we go. I'm slowly remembering. Is there another staircase in here? I don't actually know now that I'm thinking about it. Or does this just dead end? Oh. Aha! Okay. There is at least one more locale. So now we have access to the fourth... Why does this look industrial? What the fuck? So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No. This time, I have to find it. Okay. So we're just looking for a clue about Hope's Peak. It's pretty obvious just by looking at it, there's no... Bro literally goes, time to find a clue, when the last clue was found by a girl in the men's bathroom. You motherfuckers, man. You literally are breaking the one thing you should be doing if you're gonna investigate. Nothing in... Whoop. Nothing in there. Leave no stone unturned. Data lab. It's locked. Okay. No good, the door is locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. I think Nayaji might need to learn how to raid. Just saying. One day I saw Monokuma in class. What? Oh, hey, Hiro. How's it going, dude? I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Oh, shit. Okay. Readjust how I'm sitting, because everything's getting a little funky on me. What the fuck? There we go. Okay. No clue there. Okay. This is a rather loop-de-looping sort of area. What the fuck is even under the floor there? Whatever it is, it looks funky. Straight up Half-Life texture. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school score. I'm very kind, gather up your coins and come play with me. Or I might die of loneliness. What is with all of this shit about Monokuma? Like, all of the blackboards have like cutesy stuff about Monokuma. I wonder if he actually has some like cutesy side to him that he hasn't shown off properly. Well, I guess we can just go ahead and continue Sakura's thing that she was doing. Pulls out fucking gun. Nameplate on the door says Headmaster's room. The Headmaster's room? There must be something worthwhile in there. Fuck, of course. I need to learn how to pick locks, man. Huh? The door's locked? Damn it. Like, picking locks is not that difficult of a, like, fucking thing to learn. If you just get the stuff for it and learn the know-how, you can do some shenanigans. I mean, just look at lock-picking lawyer. This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. There is a photo, however. Oh, shit. It's another one of these? Yeah-oh. This picture... Interesting. Interesting. So that's 2 groups of 3 now that we've seen hanging out and involved in each other's murders. In some way, shape, or form. Yeah, there's Sayaka. See, she's just hanging out at school. She's got classes she's gotta attend. Interesting. So, wait a minute. But we didn't know each other's names. We hadn't met each other before. No, but except, wait a minute. Okay, why did Leon and, like, Mondo and Chihiro have so many issues with each other? Like, they didn't know that they were friends beforehand, right? Yet, Makoto and Sayaka both knew each other from outside the school. Why are they the only 2 who knew each other? And more importantly, if Sayaka is here in this photo in a school, that means that Makoto would have also likely been in this school, and why does he not know Celeste or Hifumi? Ooh, ooh. You could never catch Celeste following the uniform policy. Hey, me either, motherfuckers. In fact, hold on, let me pull up my, I'll pull up my PNG model for a second so I can show you, because that's my actual design. Uno momento, it's stashed behind me. There it is. I was told to wear the Nick's family uniform, and I said, okay, I'm gonna cut that shit into a crop top, and I'm wearing this fucking tie as a necklace. Very much my vibe on that regard at bare minimum. Oh wait, hold on. Doink. Wow, what the fuck? Redo. There we go. Alright. Oh, wrong tab. Bam. Celeste, like, if she wasn't so fucking evil at the end of things, she could have been such an interesting character. Or, like, I feel like I would have got along with her if it weren't for the shenanigans that she pulled near the end. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. Well, except Sayaka, she just went home. A classroom without metal plates over the windows, meaning that it's a normal school, not fucking Despair's Depths. It's exactly the same. There it is. See, and if these people knew each other outside of... I don't think they would have pulled the shit they pulled if they knew each other, right? I just don't see it. Celeste by far has my favorite design in the entire series. Her drip is unmatched, but yeah, she went out rough. Yeah, you're not lying. At least they gave her a fucking insane send-off, burning her at the stake and then just ramping a goddamn semi-truck into her face. But yeah, I vibe with the Red Eye characters, as Red Eyes is my actual typical natural state. Just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. Oh, she got robbed of a death she would... Yo, I didn't think about that. That's such a fucking play, dude. She probably would have loved to go out as the, like, Witch of Versailles, and then Monokuma was like, haha, surprise, bitch! There's no way this isn't important somehow. Don't fucking get knocked out this time and have it stolen from you, Makoto. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. She wanted to die in such a gothic and beautiful way, yet died in one of the most common deaths, a car crash. That's fucking crazy. Although odds are, considering, you know, she got fucking hit by a car, she'll probably be isekai'd somewhere. So let's just hope she learned her lesson. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka. See, that's what's throwing me for a loop here. No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be a fake. You're fake! Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. God damn it. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was faked too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey!
If there were such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place.
Too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it a fake? Oh, Makoto. You're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey!
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's
The
true.
picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So, the picture is real? It's really real. If that's true, if that's the case, I now understand why Kyoko was saying, "What did you do to my body and mind?" Right? if people knew each other beforehand and were getting weird deja vu moments, and yet they seemingly need to reintroduce themselves to each other and are even being so hostile as to kill each other, Monokuma has done something. And I don't know if I like it. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Monokuma coin, hell yeah. Oh, we need to spend those still. Just another flower? Yep. Oh. Okay. Let's go look in this flower. Apparently Monokuma's watering it with fucking monocoins. That puts us at the big old 300. I don't think we need anything else in here. Okay. That was the office, so we need to go over this way. Chemistry. There's another floor, dear lord. Okay. Oh, Sayaka and Hina. Or Sakura and Hina. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Hello, Sakura. Sakura's lost in a conversation with Hina. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura in the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina.
What is it, Makoto? Did you need something?
No, it's nothing.
So then...
Really?
Well,
Okay.
intriguing. Let's see what Hina's got going on. Lost in a deep but friendly convo. Need to find out what's going on.
Hey, Makoto.
Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing.
Huh?
You sure? Okay then. Medicine cabinet. Remarkably big shelf stocked with all kinds of medicine.
Right.
Ah, listen, Makoto. Listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down. And listen to me. What the fuck? Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have protein and proteinenzyme X? What is that?
A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level.
Oh yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Oh, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up on some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? Okay. That's just Sakura, so that's all for this room. What do we got over here in 4B? I'm curious, who is or was your favorite character currently at this point in the story? I would say... Byakuya can fucking suck my toes and, like, live in a goddamn dumpster for all I care. Mondo was pretty cool. Hiro's goofy. Kyoko is definitely one of my favorites. I think I have what her ultimate quote-unquote is pinned down due to me, you know, also being a rather big fan of detective stuff and understanding the tenets of detective work and stuff like that. So I've currently, don't tell me whether or not I'm right, because they'll confirm it at some point, but I'm under the theory that she is the world's greatest detective. Hence the little quote that I put from John Kler right at the top of the description. Aoi is... I like Aoi. She is like a squirrel or like a puppy, it feels like. She's not very smart, but she's very friendly and will go along with things emotionally. However... Toko's pretty cool. I like Toko. She's kind of crazy. Jill, on the other hand? Jill is probably by far my favorite. By a long shot. Just because she's fucking nuts in all the best ways.
Sakura's pretty cool. Celeste was really cool until she went out with a lot of fucking metal scraping sounds. Junko was cool, but we never got to fucking interact with her, really. And Chihiro was adorable, and I wanted to protect her with him with my life, dear lord. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school. Wait, did I already go into this one? I think I did. I'm just stupid. For A. Wait, no, we were in here too. Fuck me, I'm getting all turned around. Okay, so we came through here, we did those. We went over there. I think that's everything. That's literally the whole floor. I'm not even joking. Oh, never mind. Oh, the music room! Hell yes! Also, fucking more celestial figures being used on display now. Aoi definitely feels the most normal out of the cast for sure. Yeah, she feels like a normal person, literally. Oh, Kyoko. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom, it's more like an actual concert hall. Let's look at the piano first. Is this a grand piano? This seems really old, I bet it's worth a lot of money. Well, of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. Hey, Monocoin. Alright, Kyoko.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom? Ah. Well, I did find the secret room. Oh, shit, she's gonna get mad, isn't she? Well, I did find the secret room, but... as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind and I didn't have any time to react. I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. Okay, at least she's still fairly level-headed and not, like, blowing up on us. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's Wait a minute. Wait a damn second. If there is a clue in there that could reveal the identity, and they jumped us when we started looking at the school registry? Okay. Then you knew I was gonna get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What? What does she think a boy is? Have you seen Sakura? I'm pretty sure Sakura would be the best one to get attacked out of anyone left in this fucking establishment. Maybe Gel. Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something. I knew she fucking picked up on that the moment Sakura asked if I was okay.
Am I wrong?
No. That's... Oh boy. Oh boy.
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well... You're gonna look suspicious to her, dude. You gotta be open.
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? Exactly. You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when they don't have any evidence for it. Let's be real, right? If she is a detective, and she takes things literally and, like, properly, you tell her. You tell her what's going on here, and you tell her that you don't have evidence, and she will take that with a grain of salt and look for evidence as well. I think we tell her. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt. Okay. The fact that it's giving me a second chance here makes me a little worried. I get the sense if I tell her, Makoto is not going to tell her that he doesn't have the evidence based off of the fact that he said that in his brain. I think we need to hold off on this. Like, if he could just communicate normally and be like, yeah, I don't have evidence, but I saw this happen, she could be our backup, but now we're kind of in a bad spot. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't like this choice. I don't like this choice. We need evidence first, I think. I think we're gonna need evidence before we can tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share. Explain why you're not gonna share, Makoto! She will understand, I promise you. I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Well... let's hope I didn't just make an enemy out of a friend with that. I think we're gonna have to double down our fucking, thing at finding some evidence proving either innocence or guilt. And then we can make up for this. But right now, we don't need to set a fucking, like, rabid dog on someone with no evidence. Granted, she's not really a rabid dog, but if you don't tell her you don't have evidence, she's gonna become one. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Well. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Okay. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So, is this everyone?
Well, then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Metal sheets had been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
In other words...
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Okay. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside...
But...
who cares about a stupid lock?
How about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that?
What?
No! Please! Continue. Did you say
I've got the nicest butt on the block, the curviest hips in town. Is that what you said?
What the heck?
Hell no, I didn't.
Then what did you say? Cause I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off? You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw?
No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
I'm not mad.
You're totally mad.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having these thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously? Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There's a new rule now, you jerks. New rule has been added to the regulations menu. So breaking down a locked door is against regulations. You know what's not against regulations? Picking a lock. Because that's not breaking no doors down.
Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me, for serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something more important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. Unlocking? But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can... Bro, Makoto, you have gotta think outside the box. Read in between the lines. Find a new route. There's a million things you can do here. You know what's not against the rules? Busting down a wall. That's not a locked door. Why don't we just have Sakura fucking bulldoze the door, or bulldoze right next to the fucking door and leave a Sakura-shaped hole for everyone else to get through? Interesting. Okay. What about you, Hina? There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff. And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it.
I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that.
Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also, a bunch of different poisons. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna lie, when Hina was talking about, like, eating a bunch of donuts and fish until, like, we couldn't eat anymore, the first instinct in my brain was, be careful that no one poisons that food. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Poison? Got fucking Nightshade. They probably got a bottle of Fury's blood in there. That shit is no joke, man. They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we'd better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right? Those are the last motherfuckers that need to know about that. Absolutely fucking not.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say?
Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
However...
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Kyoko? Shit. She's ignoring me. Hey, Makoto? Does Kyoko seem upset to you? Yes? But I'm sure she'll understand when we explain the reasoning.
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something. Hina, chill the fuck out, okay? I have barely fucking done anything, okay? Why are you suddenly jumping on my fucking ass? What is this about? This is bad. So, has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's 'cause my dad was smoking in bed. That's not the clarification I was looking for. Dear Lord, man. That's a clip. No, I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one.
Huh?
Another one? But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So, the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? But how can that be?
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. I mean, that is the easy, like, Occam's razor, but I don't know. It feels funky that all of these ultimate students would be in, like, the same normal school, even though they all had such different stylings. I'm kind of leaning with Yasuhiro about it being fake. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand?
What?
Can't be! It's a fake! But Monokuma said it was real. And Monokuma doesn't lie, that's right. Well, not often. Not about big things. So we're forced to take it at value. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So then...
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who died? Huh?
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? I'm getting fucking targeted. I'm getting targeted? Can you back the fuck up off my dick, please? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. I'm being fucking thrown under the bus. I'm being absolutely made a scapegoat, and I don't like this. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so She's not even getting emotional. She's smirking. She's playing us. I don't like this. I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. Jesus, my voice, hold on. You might be right, but still. Is this... I'm gonna guess this is Byakuya. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
God damn it, I fucking knew it. It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya, you all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. Dude, I wanna fucking... Okay, Monokuma, you don't wanna see this. Go away. Fucking bastard, dude. I hate this guy. I want to fucking absolutely obliterate him. I'm gonna fucking break him, man. I'm so sick of it. Like, at least Toko makes it funny when she insults us. This dude's just a dick. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of... I'm gonna fucking smear your face in that manure, buddy.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? I love this guy. It reminds me I just tried VR chat for the first time. Oh, nice. And I started laughing until I cried because I found a Byakuya model. There was nothing wrong with it, it was just Byakuya. Oh lord. Yeah, VR chat is very, very goofy and interesting. I feel like VR chat is like one of the ultimate like hangout games to play with another friend, just because there's so much crazy shit you can do. And there's no real like intent or like meaning. It's kind of like Roblox in a way, I guess. Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey.
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers. He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
It would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath. I mean, that's not that uncommon in Japan. If it was any other, I guess not. There's probably a good number of countries that do mixed bathing. I don't know. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Nice. Yep, time to go take a mixed bath. Hell, it ain't like it's nothing we haven't seen before, considering we fucking peeked on him before. Toko! When I got to the dressing... Wait, she's got the fucking laptop out. I don't like that. I really don't like the fact that she has the fucking laptop out. Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well...
No. I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Uh-oh. Did she just force a sneeze? Oh, shit. Hey! How's it going, Jill? Good to see ya. How have you been? You staying up on your fucking tongue aerobics? Hey, guys. What's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, and now a super sadist. Toko? Seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto. Give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Oh my god, man. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her, and I said, "Please, I'm begging you, will you please let us see the laptop?" Tell him, Nayaji. Such an ultra-miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. Oh, interesting. So when she's Jill mode, she is hot for Byakuya, but gets pissed off because when she's not Jill mode, Byakuya just fucking mistreats her. Interesting. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay! I fucking love that goddamn... It's like the most, like, sinister version of the crying laughing emoji, and I'm absolutely here for it. Okay, let's see what's going on here with Alter.
You really came!
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on his laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kinda nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then...
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact that I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Huh?
What the fuck? What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Hey Johnny, welcome in. Hope you're having a good night so far. Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
I see. Things are finally starting to make some sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy, took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey!
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko's hand typed their questions into the computer. And the answer we got was...
Sorry.
Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said.
What?
Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh, wait. There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
Sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak Headmaster. So we need into the Headmaster's office for sure then. Okay. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the Headmaster is a man in his late 30s. What the fuck? It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. It was a dude, it looked like, wearing a luchador mask that fucking bashed my skull in.
The Headmaster?
The Headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
And that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the Headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real Headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? Go around it. Use a loophole like we've been doing to get around the regulations. Jesus, apologies. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the Headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost. Oh, fuck. Well, I think we may have, turned Kyoko to the killing side now.
So,
Kyoko? What's going on?
I
can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the Headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then...
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt at regaining her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. What if we got you in another computer, like one of the offices? Because those had PCs.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over.
Hey.
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but...
Okay then.
It really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway...
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you. Okay. I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So, Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore. But I feel kinda sorry for him.
But...
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
Well...
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, It did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you?
Well,
No. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess, I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person in an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. Jesus. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem in calling him a friend. After all, the more friends the merrier, right? I think Kyoko's about to glare daggers at me, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So,
Anyway. Don't anyway that. That's a totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least...
If nothing else, it must have at least had some kind of connection to this school. Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible. Very improbable, though.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries, and they should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
so...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Pyakio's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. Damn. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shikeys. My heart is... Oh, Jesus Christ. Talk about a voice crack there. Okay. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath. But that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage. Whoops. Okay. Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about? Oh, nighttime. Okay, I thought we were about to get a body discovery announcement. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then.
Sweet dreams, everyone.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let a lecto bite.
Correct.
So, it's nighttime.
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. We need to talk to Sakura. We need to talk to Sakura fucking ASAP, dude. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a loose thread for all eternity. Dear Lord. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. And then really quick here, before we go any further forward here, we're about halfway through our broadcast for the night, so it's a time for a bio break. Give everyone an opportunity to grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever you might need, without missing anything. While I run to the bathroom myself, let me get some background vibes kicking for y'all. Boink. Doink. Sorry, I closed the fucking tab earlier when we were having stream problems. Go up here. Danganronpa. There we go. Shuffle. Not that one. There we go, I'll get some vibes for you to listen to. I'll be right back, should not take me very long, just a few minutes if I had to guess. One moment. I forgot something. God damn it. Left my phone in the bathroom like an idiot. Okay. Welcome back again. Thank you, thank you. Like, sat down and I read the chat on OBS Studio and I was like, wait a minute, why am I not reading it off my phone? That would explain it. Such a sick song. I'm very, very interested to see when it starts playing in-game, because that guitar riff was sick, man. Doink, 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 shaboink, shaboink, shaboink. There we go. Okay. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy, which had happened a year before. And apparently the Headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Oh boy, Monokuma Theater. Okay. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company has been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I mean, you're already pretty damn small. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
You know what, Monokuma? This gun over on the right side here, every so often it just shoots at you. You might want to catch one of those bullets, because I don't know what sort of misinformation shenanigans you're spreading around, but... Oh shit, I hit caps lock by accident. Daytime, okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Okay.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Will do, Monokuma, will do. First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Okay. Boink. I keep seeing the shadow of the plant by my door and thinking there's some dude in my room every time I wake up. Shit throws me for a loop so many times. Wait. Why are you outside? And why are you hanging out outside? Hello?
What do you want?
What do you want? Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, as long as I'm here, I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no. I'd better not. The surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
So? Oh, well... He's gone. Good. Good riddance. Hello, Aoi. Good morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so yesterday you were kinda cool. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said alter ego was your friend?
So,
I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So, thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually, like, totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you bust out your special power.
'Cause,
I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like, you always do something about it. Even before you... Wait a damn second. Even before yesterday, are you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that stuff is just... It kinda took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am right. Alright? Now that we've got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right, even the road is long. Or, even if the road is... what the fuck did I just had like a fucking dyslexia moment, dear lord. Okay, that's right, even if the road is long, if we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. There we go. I could not process that sentence in my brain. Okay. As I entered the dining hall, oh, Toko is hanging out in here. That's why Byakuya was over by... Okay. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko?
What's your
What do you
problem?
think? Your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed. It has been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose. Hina, you cannot pick up her stutter like that. She's gonna call you out like that. Or for that.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. Motherfucker, all I wanted to do was gather some conclusive evidence before I started feeding you shit that was gonna piss you off. God damn, man. Story of my life right there. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some... I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much. What are you fucking talking about, Hina?
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. My hands are in the air right now, okay? What do you want? Do you want... Here, I've got 100 mono coins. Take them. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're just the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Dear Lord. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop stop, wouldn't you? You're sweaty. Whoa. Whoa. Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tight. Going for all that extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. Dear Lord. Dear Lord, bro. She's even fucking snotting out her nose. What the fuck, man? All of her brain cells get turned off when she fucking looks at Hina, I swear to God. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another.
So, would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right?
Sorry. Damn straight, Sakura. You stand up for your friend.
Hey,
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? I'm fucking working on it. Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk. That's not true. That's not true. Unless you're talking about talking with Sakura. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Exactly. So what if I set up a meeting between me and you? Sakura?
What is it?
Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Mikoto's trying to win Sakura's heart? Okay. Hina, with you fucking thinking all this shit, you're just like buying into Toko's fantasy right now. You're literally buying into it. Stop this. Are you in heat, Mikoto? Don't care who they are as long as they've got the right equipment. Jesus Christ.
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days.
Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt?
No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains.
Huh? Is that... It must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein's good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys, like, worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat.
Eat? I'm kind of nervous.
Huh? How come?
What's your
'Cause
problem?
I don't usually eat in front of other people. Are you a messy eater? You like fucking like eat with your hands? I mean, I don't think there's that much to be worried about. I'm a messy eater. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family?
Oh, well, yeah. I used to live with my dad and my mom and my mom. Oh. Oh. Interesting.
You had two moms?
What? That's just how things were.
This is like a serious issue.
Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up.
Pretty miserable situation, man.
Say that again, dear lord. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. God damn it. I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way, I'm kinda relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Alright, off into free time. I'm gonna be real with you. I got a sneaking suspicion if I go over here and click this door, I'm gonna get the door slammed in my face. But I'm gonna fucking try. God damn it. This is Kyoko's room, I don't have anything. Okay. Okay, Makoto. Okay. Where is... Okay. Apparently free time doesn't mean I get to talk to people, unless I find them. Let's do some scouring. No alter ego, unless it's back over here. Lockers. I'd better not touch the laptop. I didn't want to touch it, I just wanted to make sure it was there. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? No one in here. I'm just doing a lap of places because I have no idea where the fuck people might be. Also, Sakura should go in the sauna. That'd be really good for her to get rid of all the soreness. Bathhouse? Okay. I'm thinking most of the people are probably gonna be upstairs checking out the new floors, but I at least had to try. Is Kyoko in here now? Hey, I'm done in there, Kyoko. You can go. Immediately turns around and follows her back into the room. Listen, Kyoko. You're making a goddamn enemy out of a friend right now. You better be careful. No one to be found. Okay. My nose. Jesus, it itches. Alright, on into the main grounds. Meow. Meow. Oh, you already know what time it is, baby. You already know. It's Mono Coin gambling time! Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Okay. Jesus, that sound. I think we might want to go in 20 coin intervals here. That way we don't get many repeats. Oh! I'll take a lucky, hell yeah. I put 20 fucking coins in there, you better give me something. That's also- is that a Moai head? That was a fucking Moai head with a drill underneath it. What? Bro straight up said... Alright, 8% should be good. I don't get many dupes. An old radio? Ow, my ears. That fucking sound, man. Okay. I think 20 is gonna be our interval for this purchase round. A pink flashlight? Ah, god damn it. I always fuck that up somehow. I'm getting a lot of new things. I wonder who those could possibly be for. Hello? Oh, another one of these. Okay. What you got for me? What the fuck? We're getting all kinds of... Wait, was that a shrunken head? I think that was a shrunken head. That's fucking hilarious. Or like a bundle of them. Okay, we've already got that back. Oh, I will take a lucky off 1 coin. Hell yeah. A red bow? Interesting. I should probably get going. Yeah, that's the plan, Makoto. I'm a little curious, right? I want to read what the hell these were. It's a flotation donut. A gigantic donut that doubles as a flotation device. And naturally, you can snack on it while floating out. What? Hold on. Hold on, that's real? Okay. When I heard flotation device, I went, oh, okay, it's a plastic blow-up donut for pools. No, it's just a big fucking donut that is, like, buoyant enough to keep you up above the water. What the fuck? Okay. Interesting. What else do we got that we haven't seen before? I wonder who this was for. I wonder who this was for. Where is it? Old-timey radio. Radio with a retro exterior, but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyway. This feels like this would be a Chihiro item, because Chihiro would find a way to use the electronics. Asura's Tears. What? A jewel treasured by an ancient super race. Even the devil has friends, you fool. And then tears flow. What? Okay, those have to be for fucking... what's his face? Hero. Hints and tips for every game ever. That's kind of cool. Oh, Oblot. I do... oh, small light. Common wisdom might make you think that shining this light on you will turn you small, but nope, it's just that the light itself is about the size of a matchbox. Interesting. Oh, hold on, what? Voice-changing bow tie. This originally belonged to a detective who had the body of a child but the mind of a genius. This bow tie lets its user speak in a variety of voices? Oh, that's fucking sick, dude. If-facts? Used to distribute full-length novel based on what the world would look like if someone's dreams came true? That's a Detective Conan reference? Or Conan? Detective... hold on, I'm gonna put that in my notes, because I don't think I've ever heard that before. I need to look this dude up, because I myself enjoy detective stuff, so... Detective... Conan. Okay, I'm gonna look that bad boy up after stream, because that sounds like a really cool fucking character. A fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill on your chin. It is said to represent the idea of spiral... There's the Evangelion reference. Interesting. Or, right, that was Evangelion, or no, was it Evangelion that was all about spiral energy and had the fucking dude with the supermassive katana that he was unsheathing? Green costume, man's fantasy, and then these are all fancy. Non-giftables. Okay. I remember I watched like the first few episodes of an anime that is like a cult classic. My brain is saying it's Neon Genesis, but I'm not 100% sure. And fucking all I remember about that show was that my favorite character died in like episode 2, and I was pissed, and it was all about spiral energy. Detective anime from the 90s. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I've never watched that. I'll definitely have to check that out. I don't know if I'm gonna find people randomly in some of these rooms. I'm gonna go to the top floor. Something tells me up here at the top is where I'm gonna find the most people. I'm gonna check the art room because fucking Byakuya. Wow, no Byakuya. Everything's gone. The body is bloodstains, they're all gone. Just like with Sayaka and Chihiro, Monokuma's responsible, I'm sure. Okay. Very highly regarded in Japan, although you don't see many fans of it in the West nowadays. I mean, I'm a super fan of, like, detective stuff. Like, I grew up reading Encyclopedia Brown, if you know that novel series. And, dear lord, if you tell me there's something about detectives that I haven't heard of before, I am immediately interested. I could spend time with Hiro, but I want to find people first. I want to know what my options are. Hina? Ooh. Getting a little bit of interaction with Hina might be a good move. Again, I do want to see where everyone is first. Something tells me I'm getting the silent treatment from a certain someone the moment I click on her.
Anyway...
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. It has over 1,000. Oh, shit. Apparently the fucking One Piece is real with that fucking anime. Dear lord. Okay, that's something I'll keep in mind. And Kyoko is outright refusing me the opportunity to interact with her. If I can find Jill... I think that's who I'm looking for first, is... Jill. Because this room's still locked, ain't no way I'm getting in there. Maybe the office room? Oh, there isn't any computers in here. Okay. Hello, Toko. Makoto, are you leering at me? What are you thinking? What are you planning to do to me? Hang out? I don't know. Maybe we can, like, fucking have a fight with these flowers in here? I don't fucking know. I'm just trying to hang out, lady. Currently, the two people that I want to talk to other than Toko are busy. There's no one else worth mentioning in this room, so we're just gonna spend some time with Toko. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself, but I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a bit. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer. Yes, we're gonna give her a present, cause I think we've got some stuff that she'd like. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Well, we don't have any thongs, but I think that might be something for Jill rather than Toko. Where is it? Where is it? If. I want the if facts thing. Black, small light, voice changing bow tie. This. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all someone's dreams came true. She's a romance novelist, right? Of course she would like this. Bam! Hell yes. Okay. You're giving this to me? I don't think it don't think it makes me happy or whatever. It's more annoying than anything. Does that mean she liked it? Probably. It's in the top 15 longest running anime of all time. That's sick. That is sick. If the episodes have, like, good, like, meat and potatoes to them, that is, like, an infinity series for me. I'm gonna have to definitely look that up. Give me just a moment. My stomach is rumbling, so I'm gonna eat some Doritos. You know, Doritos implies, based off of the suffix Ito, that there's a Doro somewhere that's way fucking bigger, and I want to eat one of those, man. I bet you if you eat a Doro, you probably fucking, like, gain all of the... you like, gain the power of all of the different flavors of Doritos, like they're the fucking Infinity Stones. Sorry, I'm muting so you don't have to hear me crunching up a bunch of chips. Okay. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. Hero. Hey, Jill! Jill. What's up? You wanna go on a murder spree with me? Hell yes. Lady, you had me at murder. The spree is icing on the fucking cake. Let's go. Did my game just crash? Oh no, there it is. Okay. See, the only issue I currently have, right? I'm running out of things that I think she would like. Like, I'm really running out of things that I think she would like. Ooh, maybe legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay? She seems like a punk rock enthusiast, right? Really? See, I'm half tempted to give her the layering shears, right? But she makes her... Oh wait, we already spent those, whoops. I was gonna say, because she already makes her own scissors, so she wouldn't want those. They pile up... What? Dried out plants seen in many Western films. If they pile up around your yard, just toss them off a cliff or something. Dandelion toy, cherry blossom bouquet. This represents an OOP art? Female fanfic fans, dear lord. I'm out of fax machines. I don't think she would be interested in a chin drill. I could be wrong about that, though. I think I already tried to give her one of these and it didn't work, so I'm not gonna do that one. And then now we're in the bad stuff. What's in here? I'm gonna be real, I should have fucking guessed. I should have guessed. Alright, screw it. Hi, Jill. Yeah, murder spree time, baby. You want me to kill you or something? You're not even close to getting me heated up. The time I spent with the murderous fiend was almost valuable. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? What is this one again? Collected from the dung of an Asian palm civet. I mean, I don't think she's mentioned that she likes coffee. Looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. Ooh. Hope's Peak Academy crest, proof of friendship between those who spent their youth together. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, though it does attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for this, right? I'm gonna look through a couple more things, just dung beetle, yeah. What character is obsessed with shit, right? There's gotta be, like, some character that is just absolutely unbelievably obsessed with it, because there's just items that are made from poop, or are focused on poop. It's either gonna be the Jimmy DK t-shirt, or the perfume. I'm gonna see if... Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, no, it's gotta be... Jesus. There we go. Let's give her the perfume. Ooh, hell yes. What the... You sure? I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Does that mean she liked it? Damn straight it does. Hell yes. Okay. Well, it's nighttime now, and we spent a whole day with nothing but Toko. Interesting.
Attention! Attention!
This isn't his normal announcement. This is not his normal announcement. I don't like this.
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Oh... fuck.
Quickly, 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 quickly!
Uh-oh. That's not good. He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. And he sounded pretty serious about it, too. I don't like that the despair theme is playing. I don't like that the despair theme is playing. I don't like that at all. Where the fuck is the gym? Through here. That is not good. Jim. Okay. Jim Carrey, I'm coming to kick your ass, buddy. We're gonna meet inside you like you met inside that fucking robotic hippo. My one moment, my one moment, my one moment. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Weren't you gonna go in?
However...
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling. Probably, Monokuma did call us all together, after all. Sakura?
Well then...
Makoto. If something happens to me... Hina? Huh?
I'm sorry.
No. Never mind.
So then...
I Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? No, that was my chance to ask her about the shit. Sakura? Monokuma's broken her will. That's not good. That's not good at all. Also, hello there, Kenny. Welcome in. Grab a seat. Drinks are on the house as always. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
Well?
Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you? Hmm?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive. The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone of how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words...
Well, today, I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
Hey!
So, guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. Well, that ain't good. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura is a spy. Right, Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be held responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Drills,
Roast her,
drills,
boil her,
drills.
kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he'd been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So, what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind? What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong!
Well, he's
You're
wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us. Had a feeling.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? Then he was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So you've been lying to us all this time?
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that. The mastermind took a hostage, and so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without a question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
I trust her. He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. I saw her literally fist-fighting Monokuma. I think we can believe her. She put her life on the line right then and there to even enact violence on him. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Because I saw her and Monokuma kicking each other's asses. Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura. If you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat
Shut up.
myself.
I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
I see. So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please, stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However...
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. There we go, Sakura. There we fucking go. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That's how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on. What do you mean if you both go down? Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well.
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... Okay.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let a little bite. Yada 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 yeah. Shut it. This shit's pre-recorded. It has to be. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway...
go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. Interesting. So, because we didn't tell her beforehand, Monokuma outed it before we could even tell anyone after that. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. See, the reason that I held off on telling Kyoko is the same reason she held off on telling us stuff as well. And it was because we needed to gather sufficient evidence to make that claim. I just hope she recognizes that. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura's the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not the enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Give her an opportunity to kill you. I mean, it's a fucking wild gamble, but you give her an opportunity to kill you and she doesn't take it? That shows she's looking out for everyone, not just herself. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketchy comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear!
I don't like you, Monokuma. Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Okay.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Will do, Monokuma. Alright. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Yeah, we're going, like, immediately. High speed. Kyoko, I need to speak with you. Kyoko, good morning. Motherfucker, you gotta let me get 2 sentences out if you want me to explain. The first sentence is a greeting. It's not a fucking partying, you son of a bitch. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Damn straight! That's what I was trying to fucking do, but she just ignores my ass every time. Oh, that's not a good sound to have here. Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko? Byakuya? What are you two doing here?
What the heck?
They're still taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is, if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you is as a safeguard against that threat. Threat? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. You're just a fucking problem. You're the threat here. You are throwing so much shade at people for so little.
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible!
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey.
Someone gotta tell him that. Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us? Betrayal.
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However...
That may be a part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred, which is what I was avoiding by telling you about this until I had evidence.
In other words...
this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But...
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot! You'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Deserved. Deserved. Absolutely fucking deserved. Someone needs to put this dick face in a reality check or two. Give him a reality tenure. Dear Lord. What the hell?
You disgust me! You're a monster! To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die!
What?
I should have died. Interesting.
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Ooh, shit. Go ahead. Try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your I'm gonna smack him again. Can I smack him? I'll give him a backhand. I'll give him like a double. I'll break his glasses. I'm not even joking. Like, I will take your glasses. I won't break them probably, but I will take your glasses and I will stash those somewhere you will never fucking find them. That'll be a bit of a humility check for you, my friend. I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow. How dare she? She could die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. So she was just another hysterical little girl. Hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey.
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play
And I
with
will
it.
happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Or maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Jesus. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Whew. So, what should I do today? I'll tell you one thing. Numero uno. Sakura. We need to help her. We need to fucking help her. Oh, you fucking Makoto, I'm gonna smack you upside your face one of these days. Hey. Oh, God damn it. Dude just refuses to ring the goddamn bell or knock for once in his life. I know he said everyone left the dining hall, but I'm a look. Nope, okay. Well, I guess there's one more room we can check that is probably worth interacting with. Junko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste. Owie, here we go. Bruh. 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 Fucking free time my ass. No one around. Okay. Everyone take turns. Yeah, we'll do the fucking spanking machine from SpongeBob. We'll all line up. We'll like make him fucking crawl between our legs, and we'll just give him a big ass swat on either cheeks. Your choice, front or back. Whichever one you think would fucking put him in his place a little closer. I'm not seeing people, which has me a little worried. We should probably check on these, right? Sayaka, Celeste, and Hifumi. All of them are there. Okay. I still don't know what's up with the big-ass vault door that they installed. I mean, obviously it keeps us in, but I feel like there's a lot of easier ways than a massive vault door. Where, oh where? Are my little friends? That's not it. I always space that the staircase for this place is literally right next to the first one. Now we're here. This was the Robo-Justice floor. So I'm willing to bet there's probably not many people here. This isn't the right way. This is, though. There we go. Is this still locked? Yeah, okay. It's worth at least checking everywhere, because we need to find the people who are getting dragged down and give them a little bit of a pull up, because literally like Kyoko said, we're basically falling right into what Monokuma wanted us to do. And if there's any motherfucker we shouldn't be listening to, it's Monokuma. Right? I have only seen fucking Hiro so far. Okay, there's Sakura.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure I'm ready to open up just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity.
Should I hang out with Sakura for a while? Yes. I mean, I do want to look around, but Sakura is highest on the list currently. She is highest on the list. I just want to see what my choices are. Are you gonna turn me down again?
Anyway.
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. You're a real dipshit, you know that? I held back one fucking thing and you dropped all contact. Literally all contact. Okay. Alright, Sakura. Yes, we're gonna spend some time with her.
Even if I don't feel like talking, you'll still stand by me. I still don't understand you, Makoto.
Without saying a word, I stood by Sakura. Yes. We definitely have some stuff that she would want. No, that's a fucking Byakuya item. I am no fool to look at a fucking mineral water that's super expensive and not assume that's Byakuya. These were something I wanted to give her. A pair of boxing gloves infused with a staggering amount of passion and effort. Wearing them makes you want to throw 1,000 cross counters. We're fucking arming her. We're literally like, hey Sakura, I'm with you. Here's a fucking weapon. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Bam. I never imagined a boy would want to give me anything. I'm a little embarrassed, but also very happy. I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Okay. Plenty of time still, so let's go see what our other peeps are up to, if we've got any other options. Let me guess, Byakuya. I fucking knew it. She's literally like a dog on a leash. Dear fucking lord. Let's see. I'm gonna go find Kyoko again. I'm gonna keep fucking trying. Literally every single opportunity, I'm just gonna be like off on the corner of her periphery going like, searching? Like, this chick is not going to get away from me, okay? I need to talk with her, and she can fucking put it off all she wants, but I'm eventually gonna get an opportunity to speak with her. And if she doesn't want it, then she's gonna have to deal with me literally in the periphery of her vision 24/7, looking like a fucking lost child looking for uppies. This way? Yes. Okay, I'm finally remembering the layout. That's funky. I don't know how I feel about the fact that no one's around. Not even Sakura? Oh, shit. Okay. We gotta check some of these classrooms then. No one? Damn, bro. That's fucking Makoto. That's Makoto. I just realized that. What? Okay. Still locked? Yep, figured. Music room. Someone, somewhere. Bro, is it literally only Toko and Byakuya? I can try going to their, what's it called? I can try going to their rooms again, but I have a sneaking suspicion I'm gonna get hit with the same thing I've always been hit with. They could be in, like, the art room. We'll take a little detour by there since we're really close. Nope. No characters, just Booba. Okay. Greek Booba at that. That's something I can get behind. No one. Where the fuck are they? That doesn't make me feel very good. That makes me feel very uncomfy. Cause when we couldn't find fucking Chihiro, I mean, we all know what happened there, right? Wait, what the fuck does that blackboard say? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm getting tired of this. Did he say flick my nose, or did he say suck my nose? What the fuck does that say? I'm getting to... I think that says suck my no- oh no, I saw an I-C-K, so that's gotta be flick. Okay. Intriguing. Maybe that's his weakness. You flick his nose and it like deactivates the Monokuma puppet. It would make sense, right? It's just like any other stuffed animal. They've always got like some button somewhere inside them to turn them on or off or whatever the fuck. Maybe we just need to like pull open his butt flap and like look around for the batteries. Just get in there like fucking forearm deep, see if we can't find anything worthwhile. I'm sure if we set it in a certain light, he would not turn it down. I want to talk to Owie. You bitch. Well. Oh! Hi, hero. I'm actually gonna hang out with you. I had a dream last night. I saw that the spirit world was gonna flood us with energy and save us from this school nightmare.
How about that?
It's a prophecy. Take heart, my man. Yeah, we're gonna spend some time with Hero.
You know?
Oh, I've got something I wanted to show you. I got the stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods. Hero showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what it meant. Hero and I grew a little closer. Yeah, we've got some stuff this guy's gonna fucking love. Where is it? Where is it? Not those, not those. I bet you this dude would fucking love a Jimmy Decay t-shirt. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he would fucking absolutely love this shit, but I have things that I know that he would love for a guarantee. And that is way the fuck down here. What's this again? OOP art. Someone fucking... I remember someone talking about OOP art and, like, liking it or whatever the hell, but I don't remember who the fuck it was. Ancient super race. Yeah, this is the kind of thing this guy would fucking love. Or not. Okay. Oh, boy. Gee, I don't know what to say. Uh-oh. I don't think he liked that one.
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, you should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. Oh shit, okay. What? When did you see it?
Well?
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same. I don't think that's... So, you predicted that our wives would cheat? Well, you predicted that our wives were the same person, and that she is leading a double life between the two of us? I mean, hey, if she's treating the kids right and stuff, then kind of based. I refuse, denied, don't like it.
I'm right.
Doesn't matter if you don't like it, that's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right, right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people would fall into that cycle, though. That was fucking close. Please, whoever is listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Hero's report card has been updated. Okay. You unlock the skill Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. Deal. There we go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I don't like that the music cut out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Okay, okay. Normal announcement. Normal announcement. Holy shit.
10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I love this fucking line so much.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let a lepto bite. Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. You just made me say that out loud. Do you understand what happens when I say things out loud, Makoto? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not a good thing. Why are there baby crabs now? After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. I mean, to be fair, right? Crabs are the most, like, evolutionarily inclined and attuned animals. Like, unironically, this ain't even a joke, right? Unironically, there is a whole thing going on in, like, actual nature where species of animals just keep evolving into being crabs. No matter how, like, different they are from crabs, it just seems to be the common fucking denominator when it comes to, like, going far down an evolutionary line. You just become a crab. So, like, I don't know, maybe there's something to that. Maybe, like... Or, like, if you're really against the crab, we could go back to the shrimp. You could be a pistol shrimp. You've already got the pistol over here on the right side. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay then, how about to make you extra special, you can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how is that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard the tale of the crab and the monkey?" No, I don't think I have. Of course I've heard it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend. Hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Interesting. I don't know how much to believe these fucking Monokuma theater things, right? Like, this is where I sit on this stuff, is Monokuma theater seems like either we're just, like, having weird fucking dreams because of the environment we're stuck in, or dude is actually, like, programming our dreams in and throwing weird shit in there for no good reason. I don't understand what his deal is. Like, we've never gotten an explanation for why the fuck the theater exists or where it's coming from.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Time to rise and shine!
Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day! I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Before we do that real quick, I do actually need to run to the bathroom super quick. Should not take me very long. Not as long as the break from before, because I'm not grabbing a drink or anything, but give me just a few minutes here, I'll be right back. I don't know when the hell I hit the fucking derp eye toggle, but I just like looked up and I just saw derp eyes and my tongue out and I was like, bruh. Okay, there we go, there we go. Thank you for the welcome back, as always. Get everything back where the hell it needs to be. Shit. Fucking mouse cable. There we go. Alright, back to business. And by business, I mean probably not good anything. God damn it, yep. Wah! I think that's Monokuma, that'd be my guess. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Meow. Speedrun moment. There's no, oh, no, okay, I'm not stupid. I set my phone to the side and I was like, there's no fucking way I left my phone in the bathroom again, but I'm just an idiot. Speaking of being an idiot, I just locked it and set it to the side instead of fucking keeping it open so I could see chat and everything. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go like, oh, no, no, not like that. My fucking plugin for it is all twisted. There we go. What the fuck is happening right now? My phone is like breaking on me. Excuse me. You're supposed to be unlocked. I just unlocked you. Bitch. There we go. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look! Hero's finger shook as he pointed. Oh, dear lord. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Hina!
Is Hina getting fucking attacked by Toko? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. You know, I was really banking on the fact that maybe Jill would, like, be accepting of the whole smack moment. Purely off the fact that she was like, I hate him for abusing me or whatever the fuck. Apparently we're not so lucky.
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
Hina's literally got her eyes open and is holding her shoulder. I don't think she's dying.
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina just, all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze? Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Anyway,
Totally not adorable.
you totally non-adorable boys just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else. I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay, then let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, hero, help me. Sure thing. Dear Lord. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. Looked like she just slashed her shoulder, so she should be okay. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it was really just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out... Oh my god, no way. The fucking girly scream that we heard was from fucking Hero. Okay. If I had yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina, we gotta talk. What the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess. Sakura?
But...
At first I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over... I don't like that the fucking music changed. A music cut like that is not... The door to the nurse's office bust open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us, Sakura. Hina. Sakura. You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto. Hero. What's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderous fiend's fault. Uh-oh, she's going fucking Kaioken. We better be careful.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How
What
dare you?
is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
Unforgivable. I can't forgive them.
Yeah, Hero, I feel like just the pure fucking emotional state in this room is probably overwhelming your ass.
Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me.
I don't hate you exactly.
Why?
Somebody save me! Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later... What's going on? That's gotta be Byakuya.
Hey.
Oh, it's Kyoko. What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything, I'm drawing a line, right here and now.
Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... You wanna talk? It's a good opportunity. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah. I figured.
That's fine.
It's... fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then, do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Exactly. I did not want you flying off the fucking handle and attacking her. You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. Which is exactly how we should be doing things. Correct? Us detectives have to kind of like look out for each other, right? And if someone gets emotional, you give them an opportunity to wait and then you explain the scenario, right? That's what you were thinking and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What? That was my reaction too. Because ultimately, that means you don't trust me. It was less about trust and more about not spreading things without, like, not talking out my ass before I confirm it. That's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
and
I may have overreacted. It's nice that you're at least admitting that. Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. Now to chase after Sakura. No point in going somewhere else. What the fuck am I gonna do? Trash can. The room and everything in it are back to normal. Monokuma must have done it. So, like... Oh! Blood pack fridge, right? Refrigerator. Inside are packs of blood probably used for transfusions. So, like... You come around here often, Kyoko? Oh, right. I forgot. Oh. I wanted to talk to you about something else. What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me, and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. Okay. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I chased her. And eventually, we arrived. Oh, we're back here. Okay. The dressing room? So the something else you mentioned...
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something. Okay. Hello. So, is it just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so... I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network. That's kind of what I was thinking too, right? Get them into the mainframe? The issue is there's no PCs anywhere. Like, in the office where there would be computers, there's just fucking a bunch of potted plants instead.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, Why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I've finished my work? I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would want, too. So, to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of this school, the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the Mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you, and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko? I mean, if it's what they want to do, it would be a way to get more info. Maybe what we should do is have Alter Ego do some practice on, like, stealth algorithms, obfuscation, like, executables, something that would keep you away from Mastermind's eye and let you just float like a ghost in the machine. I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey.
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah?
Certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the Mastermind really will notice it. But...
Makoto.
Let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But...
Hey.
He's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says he wants to fight alongside his friends.
Now...
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else, and tell them you're their friend. Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't. I want to believe in myself. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember? There's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera. Well, the mastermind knows about the secret room because I got jumped while I was in there. But she did point out that there was no surveillance in there. But that still doesn't mean that they don't know about it, right? I feel like the AV room did have a camera, and I feel like the music room did too. I don't think this is the answer, but it's the only one I can think of that doesn't have a camera. That's it, the secret room you told me about. Bro, we literally explained that I got clocked all over the back of the head when I was in there last time. You think the fucking dude doesn't know about that? I definitely remember there was no surveillance cameras in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. Indeed. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I think we still need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then...
Then, let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. Haha, what? Hold on, what? There ain't no fucking way in hell this goddamn AI has nerves on the fucking, like, outside plastic of this PC. What are you talking about? Shh, you can't talk right now. We're gonna move you to another room until we get you there. You have to be absolutely silent, okay? Jesus. Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I really didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable. Oh, so there might be a network cable in there?
However...
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go and check for ourselves.
It's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, it was on, like, either the 3rd or 4th floor. Hi, Hero. Meow. Oh. Hi, Jill. Jill, you cannot be spawn camping Hina, okay? I know you really don't like her, but you cannot be fucking spawn camping her. Listen, you guys can get over your issues. I'm sure both of you will have fun smacking the shit out of Byakuya together, right? So, like... Get the fuck out of here. Okay. My obsession. What are you doing? Living. I see. Anyway, I'm headed back to my room. I'll just be there, living, totally calm. I fucking knew that was about to happen. I knew that was about to happen. I fucking love Jill. Jill is...
Just a second.
Right.
Hey.
Come on, we have to hurry. Well, I mean, yes, but, like, taking detours and stopping into other locations along the way would be a pretty solid way of, you know, throwing some fucking attention off of us. when we beeline all the way from one place without security cameras to another place without security cameras, that's gonna look fucking suspicious. Just saying.
Just a second.
What?
Hey.
Oh, it's on this floor. What? Okay.
Hey.
Hey, Makoto. Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. What the? Where did this come from? Huh? Go and check again. What?
Listen to
Just
me.
hurry up and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again. So yeah, okay, I was about to say, I was like, who?
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then.
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. She didn't— oh, I guess it is the boys' bathroom. Probably not a good idea for her to follow me in. I mean, there are files on the ground. First we have to find a network cable. She said it was in the drawers. Bunch of cables in the drawer. Found it. Network cable, right? Yep, that's definitely an Ethernet cable. Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please, just wait a little while longer. Just hold on tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get you out of here. You and the rest of us, as friends. Friends? Even me? Thank you. Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew it, she was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was no, that's... I think she probably still is. Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course. I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I mean. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However...
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we do?
So...
If we can find some new clues, that would likely change the situation. That's all I can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego...
Correct.
All we can do is wait, and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways, and I headed back to my room. I'm kinda tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving Alter Ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all... Hunk Shua sleep on that thing. I had completely dozed off. Well, that's my doorbell. Okay. Huh? Sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Okay.
Makoto.
Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. Oh. Bubbernuck. Okay, well, we're not in a good position, it would fucking seem. Sounds like something happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay. Okay, let's hurry. Makoto, Kyoko, Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Uh-oh. Sakura? But she's, like, passed out. Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. Oh my fucking god. So what should we do? We're gonna kick the fucking door open is what we're gonna do. We're gonna plant a boot on that bitch and we're gonna fucking get in there and get her ass.
Anyway...
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? Oh, right, we can't break it. Shit. Oh, I forgot about that. And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said through the window.
Wrong.
The door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock. It's been braced. Okay. Huh? Then why? It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words...
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. True. Monokuma's all about his fucking loopholes. And there's no problem if we break in?
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Or we could just elbow it with, like, our jacket wrapped around our fucking arm. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. There's literally no blood, which makes me worried that she's been fucking poisoned. She's just unconscious, right? Let's hope. Let's fucking hope. Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure... Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom! In the classroom! Use it!
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Come on, please, hurry! Okay, you two, stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could. You should not be swinging it, you should be doing a jab with the handle. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally, the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... Yikes. Okay, well that's not good. She's smiling, though. All I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then... Uh-oh.
A body has been discovered!
Okay.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
You noticed each body discovery gets calmer. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of acclimatizing to it in a way, I guess. It's become a fact of living here that we need to accept. That's not good. That's not good at all. Danganronpa.
Huh?
Huh?
Sakura's...
Why does she have a smile on her face?
Dead? She's... really dead?
The only way I ever see Sakura dying with a smile on her face is if she's winning the fight. But there's been no fight. There is no blood. What the fuck happened here? I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. Oh shit, there's something on the ground behind her. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura was really dead? Checking for a pulse or a reaction? I have to get them. I have to get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there, motionless behind her, while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. Ogre? Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No? Hold on a second. Hold on a split second. Why did she... Okay, let's think about this physically and, like, logically, right? Why the fuck did Sakura lock herself in that room? I'm telling you right now, if that's not a locked door, there is no way for someone to get in there and, like, attack her, and then get out and then somehow blockade the door like that. That had to have been done from inside by someone who is either still in this room or found another exit. So, something funky is going on here. No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It was one of you. Hiro Byakuya Toko. One of you killed Sakura. Why do people keep pointing at Hiro? Hiro could not even harm a fly if he fucking tried. Let's be real. What? You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did. I know it. You... know it? I had a feeling. Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer. That's right! It's the next Monokuma file. And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that little lewd face of yours. Now then, with that, Hold on. There's something I want to ask you. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Huh? Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then...
In other words...
Then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, it saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. 'Cause even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey!
I gotta tell ya, I was actually pretty worried. I don't like you gloating about fucking having an adversary taken away from you. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So, I don't know who it was, but whoever the Blackened is this time, I owe you one. So she must have attacked him and literally was strong enough to fend off all of his, like, fucking gadget shit that was gonna, like, shoot her or, like, grab her around the neck and drag her off to an execution. Or, like, when he summoned Gungnir, she probably, like, triple backflipped over that shit.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsie. Before you get all pissy-potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. 'Cause, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one? I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. I'm gonna smack you again, bro. I don't care if Jill's coming for me. I'll cry red and come back again. I'm gonna smack the shit out of you, bro. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway...
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. Oh shit, my bad. Thank you. I was still stuck in my little monologue from earlier. Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay then. Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you. Who the fuck are you to fucking volunteer someone? Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. Byakuya, we're gonna go ahead and put this to a vote. All in favor of making Byakuya stand by and watch quietly, raise your hands. I'm raising mine to the fucking sky. I'll put up both hands. I'll put up my fucking legs too, bro. You think I'm playing around? Hold on, hold on. There we go. My hands and my legs are up, motherfucker. Try me. An order?
That's fine.
Fine. I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko. None of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
Huh?
What? That's no... Okay, Hina. Owie. My girl. You cannot prevent half of the attending parties from fucking investigating the crime scene when their lives are on the line as well. You just can't do that. The reason we have the guards is so that they can, right? So you're overstepping a little bit here, and you're gonna draw some enemies from this.
I won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise? I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object?
If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all
Then
clear
it's
now.
decided. Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But...
Hey,
We have to find out who killed Sakura.
Correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor her memory. Fine. I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally. Who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen.
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
Listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do— blood! There's blood! There's blood! Holy shit, there's blood! Clickbait moment. Oh shit. No, you fucking asshole. Clickbait. There we go. Doink! You're— oh fucking goddammit. Clickbait! Blood! Hold on, I'll clean that up real quick. Sorry, I was a little hungry. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. Just do it! Don't let your memes be dreams! Flexes again. Flexes wordlessly. Well, I suppose this is probably about as good an opportunity as we're gonna get to, say, next time on Nightside Broadcast. This is a hell of an investigation. This is gonna be very interesting, just purely from what I was saying before. There has to either be another way out, or it had, like, she could have been hit with, like, maybe a long-acting poison, right? And then they just, like, told her to meditate or some shit. I don't know what to think of this. This is a little crazy. I'm definitely interested in your favorite characters of dying. Yeah, mine too. Except for one of them, but odds are she's probably going to end up killing someone at some point, which means she's going to die as well. But damn, man, that's a hell of a thing to think on here, because whoever it was, they would have had to be able to actually best her at. Well, that being said, thank you, Lackeys, all for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed. And as always, good night, sleep tight, don't let Electo bite. Unless you know, I guess our Toko, because she'd probably be liking that. Yeah. Alright, bye Lackeys, love y'all.